first frame. He almost rolled the break. Seconds. Seconds. 5, 4,
Good day everyone and welcome to the final day here at the 2025 WPA Under-19 Heyball World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗵𝗆 and 𝗪𝗵𝗆. 𝗗𝗵𝗆 uniting the world through Q Sport. Final day of this tournament, bittersweet moment. We've had such a great tournament these past few days, live from Gold Coast, Australia. At the moment, we have the semi-finals in play. Last year's winner, 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Sweden against 𝗖𝗵𝗺 from Hong Kong. This is a race to 6 100-minute timed match, and this is now a single elimination stage of this tournament. Players played down from 24 double elimination into the last 8 players. That quarterfinal did start last night, and by the end of this round we'll know who's playing in the finals of the Under-19 girls division. At the same time, on our other tables we have the semi-finals of the boys division also at play. We have 𝗗𝗆𝗆 from Sweden against 𝗪cie𝗿𝗆𝗆. They meet again. 𝗗𝗆𝗆𝗆, the player who beat 𝗪cie𝗿𝗆𝗆 in the early stages of the tournament to put him into the losers bracket. 𝗪cie𝗿𝗆𝗆 able to recover from that loss, bring himself back into the last 8. And then we have USA's Jamison Gall against 𝗗𝗄𝗆 from Hong Kong as well. So really exciting stuff to come here, and that boys final actually coming up first in the next session, and that is in just under 2.5 hours. So that would be 11:30 a.m. local time, Brisbane, Australia. We are currently live on Facebook and YouTube. We'll be posting the digitalpool.com links to the bracket and the draw soon in the comments section. Those links are also on our Facebook page and in the YouTube stream description as well. And make sure to stay tuned throughout the day, as we will have all the live matches on the day of the finals, as well as the award ceremony afterwards. I am 𝗵𝗆𝗆𝗃, your commentator for this event from South Africa, and it's been such a privilege being here with you and being joined by you on our live platforms. We really do love having you join us, seeing the support for the players, the support for the event, and supporting us, of course.
Extension.
Oh, got the double kiss on the 6, expected that to go down. And that is a legal shot in Heyball rules. You can pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your object ball first. So yesterday morning we had quite a few upsets. We had the top 3 players in this tournament from last year all taking a loss. 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗆 took a loss in the winners bracket qualification. Sharon Valerie as well, last year's finalist, and of course 𝗪cie𝗿𝗆𝗆, last year's winner in the boys division, all took 1 loss. But the champions that they are, they were able to come back from that loss and get through the losers bracket qualification and into the last 8. But yeah, it was quite a few upsets yesterday morning. Oh, she went one cushion, and excellent attempt from her. She wouldn't have been on the 6 though, but it would have been close. I don't think she's covered the 4. 4 still open. And this shouldn't be too difficult for Tianlin to get onto that black ball now. And in the other semi-final, we have Switzerland's 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗁 against Chinese Taipei's 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 Chang. Score currently 2-0 to 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗁 already. Oh, that's a brilliant shot on that black ball to make it 1-0 to Tianlin over 𝗓𝗏𝗃𝗁. This is a race to 6 timed match, 100-minute time limit on the clock. Players have been playing for just over 15 minutes now, so still 85 minutes left on that clock. Yeah, we'll see that time come into play later in the match. At the moment, it sounds like a lot of time left. But as it counts down and after the 5-minute player break, which we have at 3 or 4 frames played, especially if the scores are tight, time definitely then comes into play. Haven't seen that many penalty shootouts on the TV table. I believe we just had one yesterday, and that was 𝗵𝗺𝗆𝗃 from the USA taking that penalty shootout. Brilliant play from him. 4 out of 4 penalty shootouts potted, so perfect result for 𝗵𝗺𝗆 in that penalty shootout. You can see why he's in the semi-final of this tournament also. Straight in off on that break for Tianlin. That is cue ball in hand behind the balk line for Linear. Heyball rules, you have to play forward. Very similar to American 8-ball rules. For example, she can't play the 6 ball that is in balk. Has to play out of balk and up table. And just having a look at yesterday's scorelines, in the quarterfinals of the girls' division, 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗁 had to get through 𝗪𝗏𝗃 again. That is the second time that 𝗲𝗏 has taken out 𝗪𝗏𝗃 in the Under-19 Juniors Heyball World Championship. So 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗁 definitely has her number. And if you are just joining us, welcome to the day of the finals here at the 2025 WPA Under-19 Heyball World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃. Thank you everyone for joining us, supporting your favorite players, supporting the stream and supporting us. Welcome to the stream, my friend Irving Gomez. Lovely to have you here as well. Hi, Irving. This is actually the semi-final now. We had the quarterfinals yesterday afternoon. So this is now the semi-final of this tournament, and we will be playing the finals. After this, we'll first have the girls' final, followed by the boys' final. And in the boys division, currently also playing the semi-final, we have two of the favorites playing each other in 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 against 𝗪𝗺 from Switzerland. Score there currently 2-0 to 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 already, race to 7 on that side. So obviously we are watching last year's winners and finalists very closely in this tournament to see how they are doing. It has been 8 months since the last Junior World Championship. It's always nice to see the progression of the players, and all of them still currently in this tournament. Good morning to you, Sam Zhang. I do believe that winner of this tournament will be playing you in the Ultimate Junior Australian Championship. Let us know more about that in the comment section, Sam. Yeah, exactly, Irving. If you've been watching, the quality on offer of these players since day one, round one, has been nothing short of brilliant. And yeah, it's so exciting to be watching them, and such a privilege and honor for me to be able to commentate on these matches and watch this young talent in front of us. Because watching this, you know that the future of Q Sports, future of Heyball, is very secure. These players, most of them don't come from Heyball. They come from snooker, sometimes black ball, pool, and 9-ball. And for them to adapt that quick, it's only been since day 4 of the tournament. And by today already, you see them playing on this table like the champions that they are, and to such a high standard. Yeah, exactly, Irving. And if you did see yesterday on all the Q Sport social media platforms, the Joy page, WPA page, and so forth, you would have seen the rest of the Joy WPA Heyball events being shared, the continental events. So can you imagine the talent, the hidden talent we're going to find there when we go to every continent on the planet? I see some very interesting locations. The European Open held in Germany, the African Open held in Egypt. really can't wait for those events and to see the talent that those continents have to offer in the game of Heyball. Yeah, definitely Alan Smith, brilliant initiative from Joy Billiards and WPA, really putting Australia on the map. And I believe we have more tournaments coming through from Australia as well. We have the Champion of Champions later this year also coming through from Australia. So some brilliant tournaments coming through from there. And we have had 2 really great tournaments this past month coming through from Brisbane, Australia. Yeah, would love to see you at that one, Irving, and yeah, most likely I'll be there as well to see you at that tournament, Pan American tournament in Peru. I believe that will be the first major South American Joy Heyball tournament. And yeah, the sport just going from strength to strength, especially in the last 2 years. We've seen such a boost in the number of players that are playing Heyball across the globe. We've seen more tables going out. I do believe we have tables now on every continent. And yeah, just a matter of time before we have even more countries playing the game. And I believe you've said this before, Irving. Once you play this game once, you are so hooked. And especially if you play it in a tournament, and if you're playing with other players who also haven't played it that much, when you play this game for the first time like that, and also these tournaments are run really well. I like the format of the juniors tournament here in Brisbane as well, the double elimination format down to the last 8. You are pretty much getting the strongest last 8 left in the tournament, and then we go single elimination down to the final. So last year we did India, Bangalore, India for the juniors, and this year Australia. And as we are on cue for 2032 Olympics, there is a very good chance that that we'll be having more tournaments in Australia. And really, we'd love to see that, and we can see how the game is growing in Australia as well. So definitely we'll be looking out for those dates and information when it is announced. It should be announced after this event. But I feel a lot more Heyball to be played in Australia. I think we should make that one a trip, Irving. Get Sam Zhang there as well. Get Andrew Blood involved. Anthony Ringenberg. Get all the guys out there. And of course, a big shout out to Australian Pool Players Association for hosting us here in Brisbane. Also doing a lot of work behind the scenes. and a lot for the Australian players as well. So brilliant efforts all around to make an event like this possible. So just over 70 minutes left to play in this match as we see that 9-ball trickling its way to the bottom left corner pocket. Linear able to equalize in that last frame, making the score 1-all, not allowing her opponent much breathing space in that frame. Yeah, guys, exactly as Irving is saying, and if you haven't had a look at those videos and interviews, please do go onto the 𝗗𝗍 Heyball to a Facebook page. Just scroll down and you'll see the videos of the setup, especially of the last two events, the Parasport event in Brisbane, Australia, and this event as well. So do have a look at the interviews, photos, videos of the setup. It's always interesting to see the behind the scenes of how an event like this gets set up. We do have 8 of the 𝗗𝗍 Q8 tables here at this juniors event.
10 seconds.
And these are 9-foot Chinese 8-ball tables, very similar to a 3/4 snooker table. Probably weighing about 1,000 kilos. So you can imagine setting these tables up is no easy feat by the 𝗗𝗍 team. So big well done to them on always making sure the players have the best conditions to play on, best equipment. 𝗗𝗍 and WPA really bringing Heyball to the world in the best possible way they can.
10 seconds.
Our other girls semi-final match on at the moment on table 2. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Switzerland is 2-1 up against 𝗗𝗍𝗄 from Chinese Taipei. And if we have a look at the boys division, Max Benko 2-1 up against Walter Nils. And 𝗗𝗍𝘄 from Hong Kong is 3-0 up against 𝗪𝗵𝗺 from the USA. So we do have the boys final in 2 hours time. I believe that would be 11:30 a.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT plus 10. Boys final at 11:30 a.m. Nicely struck from Linnea, but she would have liked that cue ball to just come past the 15, to play the 15 into the bottom left. This is not easy now, especially to get position on the stripes up table. Oh, what a shot this is. This is good. If she doesn't get the awkward bridging, which I think she's got, that cue ball right in front of the black ball. Yeah, those definitely not easy. Bridging over an object ball like that. Always tough to pot a ball at long distance with hampered cueing.
Seconds.
Trying to hide the cue ball from the 2, and I don't think she has done so. See, the 2 ball is open to the bottom left. The 4 ball is also open to the left center. I do believe there are a few Heyball tables in New Zealand. I'm not too certain, but I am pretty sure. I can check with Zane Barnard, as I know he'll know exactly if there are tables or not. But yeah, pretty sure that there are 1 or 2 tables at least in New Zealand. And if there aren't, there should be. I do know that tables are on sale in Australia at the moment. If you are looking to purchase one of these tables, message the Joy page or message 𝗵𝗆 directly. Always very helpful and willing to help anyone who does message on the Joy page or message her personally. Also, for any information regarding upcoming tournaments that you can't find on our social media pages, don't hesitate to message the Joy page and we will get back to you as soon as we can. And of course, when I'm here on the live stream, I do look at the comment section and any questions there as well. We try our best to answer them. Yeah, exactly, Irving. These players are so talented at this tournament. We've seen it from day one. And the funny thing is, if Linear does win this match, as we see that brilliant shot from Tianlin, the cue ball just pushing that six ball in. Yeah, if Linear does win this tournament, this match, and 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗃 wins her match, they will be playing the final of this tournament, and that will be a repeat of last year, where Linear was victorious and took that championship. So, of course, Linear coming into this tournament, as well as Max Benko and 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗃, as favorites, having done so well in last year's tournament, last year's installment of the 2024 Under-19 Heyball World Championship. One more good shot required now for Hong Kong's Tianlin to get nicely on this black ball. Bubbles Dorothy, Karen Clifford, lovely to have you on the stream, and I recognize the surname, same as 𝗵𝗵𝗃 Clifford. Any relation? I did meet 𝗵𝗵𝗃 in India last year. I actually did an interview with her as well. Another excellent player of this game. She was there with Blake from New Zealand as well. Oh, what a pot that is from that distance, at that pace. Tianlin takes her second point of this match. She now leads the semi-final against last year's winner, Linnea Helmastrom, 2 frames to 1. And yeah, Irving, we were just talking about that the other day. The composure, cue action, pre-shot routine of the juniors. Some of them 12 years old, 14 years old, we're seeing it. I mean, I know personally when we were 12, 14, didn't know anything about proper cue action, positively striking the cue ball center white. Ah, lovely to have you. Lovely to have you on the stream, Karen Clifford. Score in our other girls' semi-final match, 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗃 and 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃, currently 2-2 in that match. And usually at this stage of the tournament is where you see things getting really tight. You don't usually see one-sided matches now, especially with the double elimination format coming down to the last 8. Oh, you were in Bangalore last year. Then you would have met. We would have met, definitely. I remember I did an interview with 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 just outside the venue, and I remember she was very shy. I do remember she was very shy doing that interview. But yeah, we would have definitely met in Bangalore, India. That was another fantastic tournament. One for the books. And the scoreline, 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄 and 𝗏𝗏𝘆 also 2-2 in that race to 7. So yeah, things are very tight. There's just one match at the moment where the scoreline, there's a large gap in the scoreline, but a lot of time left, of course. That is 𝗗𝗄𝘆 from Hong Kong against Jamison Gaul. 𝗗𝗄𝘆 leads 5-0 in that race to 7. So we are hoping that Jamison can start to play his best in that match. We've seen him on the TV table yesterday, really playing well. Jamison Gaul, the player, hitting 4 penalties out of 4 yesterday's TV table match. And that was to get himself a place in the last 8 quarterfinal of this tournament. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a foul. Yep, that is foul, ball in hand. No ball making contact with the cushion after contact. And now, 𝗵𝗵𝗆𝗀 to the table. Solid's not looking that bad. The 4-1 combination looks good. Looks like it has to be made slightly at the moment the way it's set. One ball going towards the inside jaw. So it's just about making that combination and landing on one of those balls, or she plays it down and sets for the 3. Okay, she's going 3 first. Oh, has she set for the 1 ball? What a shot this would be. No need to play the combination if she's managed to find that gap. That looks good enough. Quite a big 9 ball in the way of this cue ball coming out. So does she go outside of the 9 or inside of the 9? Yeah, that was the issue with that shot. Very big 9 ball on the table. If the 9 ball wasn't there, I can guarantee you that would have been a finish. Table 5, currently 𝗏𝗏𝘆 against 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄. Unfortunately, we don't have a stream of that table for this tournament so far. Just TV table 1 being streamed. However, the best I can do is update you guys on the scores from that match. It is currently 2-2 in that match. Just going to come close to potting this. Just too thick on the contact with that 4 ball. And as you would have seen, the cue ball would have been going around the table. 3 cushions would have landed on the black ball had that 4 ball gone in. 𝗗𝗵𝗺 has peeked out from behind the 15, so the 4-ball is definitely on. However, the black ball now does not go to the bottom left corner pocket. Yes, both finals will be shown. We have the finals at different times. So we have the boys' final first. That is at 11:30 a.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That's GMT plus 10. And then at 1:30 p.m. we have the girls' final. And that is local time in Australia. The time left on all current matches, that is the boys semi-final and girls semi-final, is around 50 minutes left. That match currently on table 5 with Walter Nils and 𝗪cie 𝗿𝗄, that could be a final. That's the level of those two players, and unfortunately after this round, one of those players will be going home. Now, can Tianlin make the most of this opportunity? Usually, having more balls on the table means that you have more potential blockers to snooker your opponent on their final ball. And that's Linear getting her jump cue out. Made solid contact on that black ball, and she's gotten quite fortunate. Have a look at where the black ball has finished off on the table. Now just under 50 minutes left for the session in play. That's a really good snooker from Tianlin. Because she knows that Linear can jump that well, had to make that tight enough, so no jump available. Have a look at this. A lot of side, a lot of right-hand side on this cue ball to pull the cue ball that way. And just clipping the 12 ball on the way down. Ball in hand once again for Tianlin. Should have had a bit more pace into that previous shot so she could get a better position. Let the cue ball at least come out for the 15 in the same pocket. So medium distance 13 to the top right. Oh, very fortunate. Very fortunate from Tianlin. As we have a look at that again, caught the inside jaw first. And what are the chances of that? Tianlin leaving this black ball long. So does Linear go for the cut into the bottom right hand side corner pocket? It is a tough one. Oh, she went for it. Yeah, that was very tough. Very tough shot indeed. However, she has made contact with the black ball, with the cue ball coming back up table. Black ball now in a better position, of course, more central.
Seconds.
Yeah, she just needed one good shot on that 10 ball, and I think she would have been on her way. But she has missed that 10, and she's left Linear with this black ball now to the right side pocket to even up the scoreline. Looks good, it's there. Linear takes her second point, equalizes the score in this match, and we are going to have a player timeout. The score is 2-all, Linear Hellmarström from Sweden against Tianlin from Hong Kong. This is the semi-final of the girls division. We will be having the final in just over 1.5 hours. Score now 2-all, player timeout. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back in just over 4 minutes.
fifth frame, you're almost drawn to break. Score is tied.
And the players are back after that 5-minute break in the previous frame. 𝗵𝗵𝗺 getting her second point and equalizing the match at 2 apiece. This is a race to 6 semi-final match of the girls division. And we have just under 40 minutes left to play in this session. And we do see that 𝗗𝗵𝗆 Chang from Chinese Taipei is 3-2 up against Switzerland's 𝗂𝗵𝗆 currently. That is on table 2. Also, girls semi-final match. Max Benko has taken the lead 3-2 over Walter Nils from Sweden. And 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Hong Kong is 6-1 up against 𝗪𝗵𝗺 from the USA. Yeah, I think the tide is changing slightly in this match. 𝗵𝗵𝗆 is just getting stronger and stronger as the match progresses, as we see with all great players. And Tian Lin at the moment not able to take advantage of her chances at the table. And against a player like 𝗵𝗵𝗆, you have to. You have to, because once she gets going, she is a very dangerous player. Yeah, I think she's looking at just clipping this 15 in cushion first. Should be able to get around the back of the 14. There, brilliant shot from 𝗵𝗵𝗆. Very nicely played. Yeah, she was trying to get on the 13 for the center pocket after that 9. I think she just took her eye off the pot on that one. So another chance at this table for Tianlin from Hong Kong. And so far, not making the most of her opportunities, especially with time running down, just over 30 minutes left for the session. So important to get a lead and possibly even a 2-frame gap. Hi Jay, it's a 9-foot table. So Heyball or Chinese 8-ball is played on a 9-foot table. And yes, 3/4 snooker table. Same size as that. Snooker cut pockets and cushions. Pocket size at the slate drop is 85 millimeters or 8.5 centimeters. So the pockets are pretty tight. Need to be very accurate, especially with those shots down the cushion. And the table you are looking at is Joy's Q8 golden leg steel block cushion table. One of the best and premier tables from Joy Billiards. Joy Billiards, one of the main sponsors of these events. Joy and WPA really doing their best to bring the best Heyball tournaments to the world.
10 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Loads of space on the table. That's what I like about these tables compared to the 7-foot. Is that you can really let your cue action out, let the cue ball move freely. You're not playing in such tight spaces. Really, really a brilliant game to play is Heyball. And by this end of the tournament, the players at the moment look like they've been playing this game all their lives. That's how quick these junior players calibrate to the conditions. Thanks for being on the stream, Irving. Always love to have you on the stream, and look forward to seeing you at another tournament soon. All the best. And yeah, just have a look at our YouTube stream when you can. The matches will be there after play. They'll actually be on a group on the YouTube Joy Heyball World Tour stream. It will be the Under-19 Junior WPA World Championship group. So now just under 30 minutes left to play in this session. And if you are just tuning in, this is the final day of the 2025 WPA Heyball Under-19 World Championship. Semi-finals on at the moment. We've come through the double elimination phase of the tournament to get the last 8. That quarterfinals was played yesterday afternoon. And now we are down to just 4 players in each division. And we have our first finalist from the boys division. 𝗵𝗄 from Hong Kong has defeated 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗽𝗪 from the US 7-1. So that is our first finalist in the boys division. He will be meeting the winner of 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 and 𝗪𝗺𝘆𝗃. Score currently 3-2 on that match to 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃. And on table 2, 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝘄 against 𝗪𝗺𝗆𝗆𝗆. 𝗗𝗵𝗺 is currently 3-2 up against 𝗪𝗺 in the other girls semi-final. Yes, Jay, jump shots are allowed. The rules are very similar to American 8-ball. So if you put the cue ball on the break, you have to play from behind balk and up table, ball in hand on fouls. Jump shots allowed. You have to make contact with the cushion after making contact with the object ball or potting it. Oh, what a pot this is. Oh, that is beautiful from Tianlin. Yeah, we call this a hybrid cue sport, Jay, as you are using the American pool balls on a 3/4 snooker table with nap cloth. But a really exciting game to play, and also with the new revision 2025 rules for this game. Few rules have been changed to make it more user-friendly, I can say. If you were watching last year, you'd have seen there was a break rule. 4 balls had to pass the balk line for it to be a legal break. And using a triangle, and on this table, that was pretty tough. 3 illegal breaks in a match was a loss of frame. So you can imagine playing a race to 5 or race to 7 and losing a frame based on not breaking well or getting unlucky with the breaks. It was quite harsh as we see Tianlin hitting that black ball too thick and now gifting this opportunity to Linnea to get her 3rd point on the board. And 𝗪𝗺𝗆𝗆𝗆 has equalized in the other girls' semi-final match. Score now 3-all between 𝗪𝗺𝗆𝗆𝗆 of Switzerland against 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗆 of Chinese Taipei. And with that, Linnea takes her 3rd point. She is now leading 3 frames to 2 over Hong Kong's Tianlin. Just over 30 minutes. Just over 20 minutes left to play in the session now. And 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗆𝗆𝗆 is extending his lead on table 5. He now leads 4 frames to 2 over 𝗪𝗆𝗆𝗆𝗆. Winner of that match will be meeting Kwok Ho Wan from Hong Kong in the final of the boys division.
To break, 𝗪𝗪𝗆𝗆 leading 3-2.
Yes, Jay. After contact with the object ball, you have to make contact with the cushion. So no roll-up snookers and things like that. And I believe that's also a rule in American 8-ball. You have to make contact with the cushion afterwards. So yeah, very similar to that.
5, 4.
And there we see the match clock, 23 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. As we can see, quite a cluster in the center of the table at the bottom here, not making it easy to make a clearance in one visit. Yeah, this now very important frame. Well, all the frames are obviously important, but pressure does start to build, especially with the time ticking down. Players both can see the match clock. They know that there's only about 20 minutes left on it. And the approximate time for a frame here is over 10 minutes.
10 seconds.
Thanks for being on the stream, Jay. We really do appreciate it. And yeah, any questions you might have, as long as I'm on the stream, I'll try my best to answer them. And yeah, really appreciate you guys for tuning in wherever you are in the world. We appreciate it, the players as well. And we really are trying our best to get you guys the best broadcast of these tournaments and show the world the talent on offer from around the globe and in all the different divisions as well. Yeah, I really think you should be picking up your QJ. It's a beautiful sport to be playing and a fun sport as well. Also, the feeling of when you can make a break and run or run out on these tables, second to none. Game is quite difficult and really requires precision and accuracy, as we see that brilliant combination shot from 𝗵𝗺. Oh, that was amazing. That off-angle combination. Quite a bit of distance between object balls there. Look at this. Oh, that is absolutely ridiculous. Brilliant, brilliant from 𝗵𝗺. Yeah, the cloth is really quick. We have the 𝗵𝗺 8848 cloth, and it's yeah, nice and slidey, nice and quick, very reactive as well. They are one of the title sponsors for this event, and yeah, Joy Tables and 𝗵𝗺 together with the 𝗲𝗵𝗺 balls, of course, second to none playing conditions, especially when these cloths are taken care of, brushed daily and ironed. A real pleasure to be playing on. We do really thank you guys for tuning in on both our streams, Facebook and YouTube. Having a look at some of the YouTube comments, I see Aaron's asking what's the prize pool for this tournament. Actually looking into that right now to get that information for you. And I see 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃 also on the stream. One of the most talented juniors in the game as well is 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃. Brilliant snooker player as well. Lovely to have you on the stream, and really sorry to hear that you couldn't make it for this tournament, 𝗖𝗵𝗺. Would have loved to have you here for this one. Yeah, Jay, so equipment-wise, you'd be using, as an ex-snooker player, you'd be using snooker type cue for this game. So you've seen some players using a 9-ball cue, some players using a snooker type cue. It obviously depends on preference. My personal opinion is, at the moment, I do fancy the snooker type cue, especially the ones coming through made in China for the game specifically. They are really, really brilliant cues from there. And yeah, the feel is then similar to what you're used to, weight-wise, weight distribution-wise, tip size as well. You're looking at a 10.2 to 10.4 millimeter tip for this game. Titanium ferrule as well works well. Yes, exactly, Karen Clifford. If Lynn does win this frame, having a look at how much time is left on the clock, 14 minutes left on the clock. So if she can win this frame, it will most likely be a shootout unless there is a quick next frame. But definitely looks that way. Updates on table 5. Max Benko is increasing that lead against Walter Mills. He now leads 5 frames to 2 in that match. And Sharon Valerie and Jia Chang tied at 3 apiece. The time left on the clock, about 13 minutes. That is session time, so for all the current matches underway. It is plus minus a few seconds, but around 13 minutes left to play of the session. And that being said, if Linear can secure this frame with time running down as well and has a 2-point lead with about then 10 minutes left, she becomes a huge favorite at securing her spot in this year's final as well and giving herself a chance to defend that title. Does that 11 stripe ball pass maybe cushion first just at the jaw? If it can push the 6 and at the same time get in that pocket. There we go. Yeah, I think that's a brilliant shot. Yeah, the ball size is the same as American pool table balls. That's the ball set being used here, actually, the 𝗲𝗵𝗺 Pro Cup TV set. And yeah, Predator cues are some of the best for the game as well, especially with their low deflection technology. Definitely makes a difference to the game. And what a chance this is now for Tianlin from Hong Kong. If she can just get position on this black ball. Very important shot. This is all about pace on the cue ball. Here it comes past the 6. Oh, look at this for a shot. Look at that for a shot. Honestly couldn't have placed that better if she had ball in hand. No. Oh my word. What a chance that was for Tianlin. I can't believe she's missed that. Played such a fantastic positional shot to get there with the cue ball. There we go, 8 minutes, 40 seconds left in the session. I still can't believe that Tianlin has missed that black ball. Oh, and now that cue ball going in as well. That is a foul. Ball in hand now for Linear. Is that before they had low deflection technology, Jay? Or is that still the 314 shaft? Yeah, very nicely played from Linear. And this will get her 4th point on the board. As that black ball goes in, she now leads 4 frames to 2 over Tianlin. She's leading 4 frames to 2. 7 minutes left on the clock. Or the ball size, Jay, is 2¼ inches or 57.2 millimeters. That is the size of the American Aramith pool balls. 2¼ inches. Having a look at some of the scorelines from the other matches, Table 2, 𝗂𝗵𝗺𝗃 and 𝗂𝗄𝗄 Chang score still 3-all in that match. And we have 𝗪cie𝗿𝗀𝗀 5-3 up over 𝗂𝗚𝘆𝗀. Just over 5 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, pockets are 8.5 centimeters or 85 millimeters at the slate drop. So they are quite tight. Have to be very accurate on these tables. But I feel that's what makes the game exciting, makes the game really interesting. What a turn of events we could have had in this match. Tianlin landing perfectly on the black ball in the last frame. That would have almost definitely secured a penalty shootout. Just under 4 minutes remaining in the session. And it looks like 𝗂𝗚𝘆𝗀 has pulled another one back. The score now just 5-4 to 𝗪cie𝗿𝗀𝗀. A couple of minutes ago, that was 5-2. That's a brilliant kick shot from Linear. I feel the pressure is off. She knows that. With about 3 minutes left on the clock, having that 2-frame lead. nicely played. Very clever to get that black ball cushioned first off the 15 and back towards the pocket. And time is up on our other match on table 5. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 has defeated 𝗵𝗵𝗆. So 𝗵𝗵𝗃 secures his place in the boys' final. He will be playing 𝗵𝗃 from Hong Kong for the title. And yeah, 𝗵𝗵𝗃 once again in the final. He's got a good opportunity to defend his title and become the junior world champion once again. That match will be in just under an hour. Believe that is 11:30 a.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia.
Frank, you almost dropped.
And we have an update from table 2 as well. 𝗗𝗄𝘄 from Chinese Taipei has defeated 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗃 from Switzerland, and she has booked herself a spot in the final. Oh, what a final this is gonna be. 𝗪𝗏𝗏𝗃 was last year's runner-up, not able to get in the final and try and get that title this year. On our main TV table, have a look at how much time left. Just over 1 minute.
Hey, Frank, do you think you to break?
There we see the clock. 1 minute remaining on the TV table. 𝗓𝗵𝗆 leading 5 frames to 2. And it all comes down to that black ball at 3-2 that Tian Lin missed. She played one of the best positional shots I've seen. Pace and line was perfect to get down to that black ball, but I don't know what happened there. Just couldn't equalize it, and yeah, you can see 𝗓𝗏𝗃 playing, especially in the last frame too, playing without pressure now, knowing she has victory already. So this is just a formality now. The final will be 𝗓𝗏𝗆 against 𝗗𝗄𝘄 from the Chinese Taipei. So 𝗓𝗏𝗃 giving herself a good chance to defend that title, win that championship once again. Well done to both players here, and yeah, really wanted to see Tian Lin do a little bit more. And yeah, but just not having her day today, unfortunately. But we will definitely see her in the business end of more tournaments in the future. So we will be live on the TV table in just under an hour for the boys' final. That will be 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃 against 𝗵𝗃𝗃. Race to 7, 100 minutes, same format. I'm 𝗵𝗵𝗃𝗃. Thank you guys for joining us, and stay tuned. I'll be back in just under an hour. Thank you so much.
Where's your gloves?
Gloves! Come on, Chase. Handle ball with gloves.
Right, I was going to clean them before my match.
I cleaned it before I came, actually.
Okay. He's worried about the condition of your balls.
Yes, yes. Very much. Very much.
Stop.
This is how we start.
He wants to check it for finger marks.
Different obsessive.
Who are we missing? Chase. Where's Chase going?
He's getting a glove.
He's got.
We need wearing gloves or not?
We got your gloves are clean. Got to put them on the table.
Both. No. Both.
In the middle.
In the middle. No boss.
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 No, I was going to get the girls.
No, it's okay.
You in the middle.
Both.
Surrounding to
Go. Yes. Come on.
Who's got the gloves? Who got the gloves?
Good pair on this table.
That's mini tiny one.
Hang on,
We're
also.
supposed to be wearing gloves.
No, we're not going to put the pair on.
You do it.
没有，太恐怖了，跟那个太恐怖了，拿下去吧。
Together.
No.
Okay,
No.
Don't worry about it.
It's okay.
He's just gonna hold it.
你这样，你的话这样。
Then put the stopwatch on the table. Grabbing the ball.
没必要。
还要这个秒表吗？然后这个摆一下。
好像没有必要。
Hot.
And
是这个吗？
好像不是。
still gonna practice. What? When? I know one tournament is now directly after this, but I can't go because I'm alone here. I came alone. Where is the superstation now? start?
Yeah, I'll give it a black and give him a claim. Okay, guys.
Good match.
Three, two, one, play.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the final day of the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, brought to you by 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝘃 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺. This is the boys' final, and we will crown a champion after this match. We do have our reigning champion in the final, 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄, and he comes up against 𝗗𝗿𝘄 from Hong Kong. So will we see the reigning champion keep his title, or will we see a new champion crowned? This is a race to 7, 100-minute time limit on the session. So within the next 2 hours, we will have a winner and we will have a champion of the 2025 Under-19 Heyball World Championship Boys Division. We did see 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄 winning the leg. he will be breaking first in this match. And we have seen Max Benko on the TV table before in this tournament, but this will be the first time we'll have a look at 𝗂𝗄 on the TV table. So interesting to see what this young man can do. Opting to go solids, has the 3-ball as a connector to come down if he'd like, has also landed on the 1 to the bottom right corner pocket. And 𝗂𝗄 defeating his opponent in the semi-final 7 frames to 1 over 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from the US. Usually in the semi-finals, quarterfinals, we don't see such big scorelines as the players are more evenly matched, especially with a double elimination tournament like this. It is double elimination until the last 8 and single elimination from the quarterfinals onwards. Straight away you can see the focus and composure of the young man at the table. You can already see why he has made it this far in the competition.
Extension.
And we will have the final of the girls division coming up in about 2 hours time. So that'll be 1:30 p.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT +10. And that will be Sweden's 𝗵𝗵𝗺, reigning champion, against Chinese Taipei's 𝗵𝗵𝗺. Another exciting match to look forward to. Another brilliant final. And that's what I love about these double elimination type tournaments, is usually in the final you are getting the cream of the crop, the best of the best. Makes for really exciting matchups.
Seconds.
And if that 2 had gone in, that would have been a run out of Max Benko's dry break. So what a start, what an opening rack to this final.
Seconds.
Extension.
Extension.
Interesting to see what Benko does now, having that 2 and 3 right outside the center pocket. Okay, he's used that ball to slightly open up the 10. 10 now goes to the top. The only problem with the 2 and 3 being where they are is there's no safe place on the table at the moment. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. So straight away getting the 2 slightly away from the center pocket and the 3 as well now. I don't think he wants to play the 10 ball straight up into the top left. Yeah, it looks like he set himself up for the cross bank. As you can see, he was looking at the root of the cue ball. So once the cue ball back down on this table for the 12. So have a look at this 10 ball now, cross bank into the center. Didn't get that right. And didn't get the cue ball either. However, because he moved the 2 and 3 from the center pockets earlier, no easy shot on for his opponent. If you are just joining us, this is the grand final of the under-19 boys division here at the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, presented by Joy Billiards and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗆. Really good safety shot from 𝗵𝗆𝗺, getting that cue ball tight onto that top cushion. Oh, what a piece of cueing that is from Max Benko. Unbelievable. That's one thing I have noticed in this tournament before when watching him play. Such straight cueing from this young man. Anyone who's played on this table would know what a tough shot that was. Cue ball tight up against the ball cushion. And that stripe was also near the side cushion. Very tough shot to get right, and yeah, deserves this rack now. Definitely shot of the frame. As Max Benko takes his first point in this match, he now leads 𝗗𝗄 1 frame to 0 in this race to 7. This is a timed match at 100 minutes. So just under 90 minutes left to play now. And the girls' final will be coming up in just under 2 hours' time. That'll be at 1:30 p.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia. That's GMT plus 10. And that is between last year's world champion 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Sweden against 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Chinese Taipei. That is a race to 6, also 100-minute timed match. Linnea and Max both making the finals again, both looking to keep that title and win that title again this year. Showing that they are amongst the top junior players in the world on the Heyball table. Has made a ball on this break. Let's see what he can do in this frame. He was on a really good clearance in the first frame, just missing the 2 ball to the center cost him. Max Benko, the type of player you can't give him a chance.
Extension.
𝗗𝗄 not able to do much with that opportunity, and that brings Max Benko from Slovenia back to the table now. And he is a very calculating player as well. If you'd see when he does come to the table for his first visit, never rushing into a shot, always analyzing the table, seeing what's on offer and working from there. Also, if you saw in the last frame, never quick to give his opponent a good chance at the table. Yeah, he wanted the cue ball right in front of the 1 ball on that shot, limiting his opponent's options, but now he has left this 1 ball on. 6 goes as well to the top. So solid's looking pretty open now, and how costly is that mistake from 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 going to be? Left himself on the 3 ball to the bottom left corner pocket. This is a bit of a tester, especially against a player like 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. Oh, nice cueing. Really nice shot from 𝗂𝗂, giving himself a good chance at this frame now, making that look quite easy. So is his plan here to take the 6-ball last? Gonna drift across for an angle on the 2-ball to get up table. Now doesn't want to be straight on the 6. Wants to leave himself short on that 6-ball to get the cue ball back to the right-hand side of the table to play the black ball down to the bottom right corner pocket. And I think he just has enough angle. Didn't want to be straight either. Looks like he just has enough angle to get that cue ball onto the right-hand side of the table. Would prefer to come past the center pocket, down table. Wasn't able to get that much into the cue ball, but left himself quite nicely on this black ball now to get his first point on the board. And he does so, gets his first point on the board. Score now 1-1 in this boys under-19 final of the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. 1-1, race to 7. We have been playing for around 20 minutes, so 80 minutes left on the match clock. And as you see the referee racking, he does have a stopwatch with him. That stopwatch is for the players. Players get 45 seconds per shot and 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 to get us underway in this 3rd frame. He did win the leg. So if this has to come down to a decider, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 will be the player breaking as well. Not able to pot a ball on his first break. Let's see if he can better that. Good contact with the first ball. And he's made it. 9-ball goes into the bottom right. Let's have a look at this again. 9-ball goes off 4 cushions. Very interesting layout. If you have a look at solids, easy enough starter, but look at what you have to work with. 5 and the 3 almost tight to those cushions. Does look like the 2 passes into the bottom left, so he is going solids. Slight angle on the 5. We are looking to take care of the solids up table, the 5 and the 3 ball now. If we can pot this 5 and drift the cue ball to the left side of the 3. Yeah, those shots are not that easy on this table, especially playing it at a bit of pace. However, because of where he wanted that cue ball, he hasn't left much on the table for his opponent. Very nearly on that 15 to the bottom right. Morning, Mitya. Lovely to have you on the stream supporting your player. Have been seeing your posts on Facebook as well. Some nice posts you've made. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Wanted that cue ball more to the right hand side of the table, not leaving a pot on the 15. As you can see, the 15 does go if he chooses to go for that shot now. Also looking at the 10-12 combination to the bottom left. So actually has a few options on the table. Very nice pot, but slightly unlucky with the cue ball positioning there to not be on the 15. Didn't calculate for the bounce of the 10 ball off the bottom cushion. There we see that combination again had to be made. It was not set to that bottom left corner pocket.
Seconds.
Gonna see a safety here.
4, 3.
Cue ball tight up against the bottom cushion, but we have seen Max pot balls from a position like that and much tougher shots than this. Decided to go safety instead. And once again, he has left 𝗵𝗺 with a couple of options on this table. Half a chance is still a chance. Not leaving the easiest of shots on, but he's leaving him on. Yeah, just slightly cued across that cue ball. And a lot of pace going into that 14, the pocket not letting it in. Based on the layout here, I'm pretty sure we're going to see Max going for the clearance. Having a look behind the 6 ball where he needs to be to put that 6 ball into the bottom left. Yeah, I would have liked the cue ball another roll or two more to the right side to make the 6 easier, but got an angle on the 6 to get the cue ball back up table.
Extension.
It's just about the route he chooses for the 3, 7, and 5. And with the cue ball where it is, he would have had to play 5 next. So we saw those 2 rail balls on the solids at the beginning of this frame, the 3 and the 5, and those 2 balls still giving him a slight issue. Needs a bit of a bounce. Got it. Would prefer to be quite straight on the 14 to the center. Got a touch of an angle. Yeah, he can go past the black ball, or he holds the cue ball. Yeah, he was just able to hold it. Would have been also able to go 1 cushion off the top and come back for the black ball in the same pocket, but from his vantage point, he could see that he could hold the cue ball there. Good play from 𝗗𝗄𝘆 to take his 2nd point. He now leads 2 frames to 1 over 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄𝗆 in this race to 7 boys under 19 Heyball World Championship final. And just over 70 minutes left to play now in this final. 𝗗𝗄𝘆 from Hong Kong, 2-1 up against 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄𝗆, breaking now in this 4th frame. And just not getting a good split on that break. Quite a bit of power through that one, but not getting the best split. If you have been watching Heyball in the past, last year or so, you'd be wondering why is that not a foul break or illegal break, as the rule was before that 4 balls had to pass the balk line. But that rule has been changed with revision 2025 of the Heyball rules. 4 balls just need to make contact with the cushion for it to be a legal break. Also, you can see that the magic rack has been removed from play. We do use the triangle now. That is also part of the new Heyball rules. Does make things slightly more interesting using the triangle rack. Not so obvious as using the template. Players were practicing the template break and we're getting a ball on the break over 90% usually.
Extension.
Extension.
Yeah, no one visit clearances yet in this match. The first one we almost saw was in the first frame from 𝗵𝗄𝗯𝗹𝗵. But after that, it's always been a little bit of tactical play before one of the players did get tactical and positional advantage and was able to then make a finish. Oh, what a fantastic shot that was. Absolutely fantastic. And what I've noticed is you can actually see when Max puts importance on a shot. So those long shots like that really require straight cueing. See a slightly different pre-shot routine and timing on a shot like that from him. And from what I've seen so far watching him play, when he does that, most times that ball is in. Edward Hoffman, lovely to have you on the stream. Haven't seen you on the stream since the Grand Masters in China. Nice to have you on the stream. Hope you've been enjoying the tournament. And if you are just joining us for the first time on the stream in this tournament, you've joined us on the final day. You are watching the boys under 19 final of the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. And in around 1.5 hours, we have the girls final as well. So as you can see now, the table becoming more open as play goes on. And this now key shot in this frame. Oh, what a pot that is from 𝗵𝗄𝗯𝗹𝗵. That is absolute top class. Now it's all about position from the 4 onto the 2 and 6. That's what this frame comes down to for 𝗂𝗄𝗯. And if he does allow Max to the table, don't think he'll make a mistake in clearing this. Oh, I don't think he played that. I don't think he played that. That's a mishit. Because if you saw the angle on that, if he stunned, he would have stunned across for the 2 perfectly. That is a mishit. Yeah, thanks for being on the stream, Edward, and yeah, we always try and bring you the best broadcasts for these WPA Joy Heyball events, and it's my absolute pleasure to be with you guys on the stream and yeah, commentating on these brilliant matches. If this is your first time joining us, I am 𝗂𝗵𝗺𝗃 from South Africa, commentator for these Joy events. And just such a privilege being here, watching this talent, being a part of these Joy events. Now Max has left him on this 2 ball. Has the angle. Can he run off 1 cushion and get up to the 6? Yeah, if the black ball wasn't there, no problem at all. He'd be running this off 2 cushions. And it looks like, yeah, he can get the cue ball past the black ball here. Has the angle. Just nudge the black ball on its way, and that's exactly where he was looking at placing that cue ball. So he's given himself half a chance now on the 6 ball to get another point on the board. I have had my co-commentator on a couple of matches for this tournament, and possibly might have her on for the final of the girls division later on today. Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot that is. And 𝗂𝗄𝗯 takes his 3rd point. He leads now 3-1 over Max Benko from Slovenia. And what a point that was. What a pot on the 6 ball, landing almost perfect on that black ball. A little bit shaky there at times. That slight mishit during that frame, not landing perfectly, but able to still regain control of the frame and get the point on the board. Most important thing, of course. And just under 60 minutes remaining now in this match. This is a 100-minute timed session, race to 7. Max Benko to break now in this 5th frame. He trails 3 frames to 1 over Hong Kong's 𝗂𝗄𝗯. And ladies and gentlemen, Max Benko, the reigning champion here, winning last year's 2024 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship in Bangalore, India. So he is one of the best junior players on the planet, and currently down 3-1 against Hong Kong's 𝗵𝗄𝘄.
10 seconds. Extension.
And for our viewers joining us on the YouTube stream, I see a couple of questions regarding the tournament. I'll do my best to answer that for you. So in the boys division, I believe we had about 34 players, and in the girls, about 24 separate divisions. It was a double elimination format to the tournament until the last 8. Last 8 starting at the quarterfinals yesterday. Single elimination from there on out up to the final. Race to 7 in the boys category all the way. Race to 700 minutes. And race to 6 in the girls division. Speaking of the girls division, we will have that final in just under 1.5 hours, coming to us at 1:30 p.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That is GMT +10. And that final is between last year's winner 𝗵𝗵𝗆 from Sweden against 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from the Chinese Taipei.
Seconds.
Yeah, that break that we saw used in the Grandmasters final in China, that's a tough break to master, Edward. It really is. I've tried it myself and able to get the power through, but just not the way those players get it, and that break has to be practiced many times to get the perfect cue ball positioning, perfect power, perfect hit on the first ball. It's all about the technique that they use that we saw. Getting the maximum amount of power, accuracy, cue ball control. So some of these players don't have the breakdown yet, but also many of these players haven't even played on a Heyball table much. Some of them coming straight from snooker or 9-ball and being the best juniors from their countries. They were invited or accepted to play in this tournament. Has he managed to get the cue ball safe? I see the black ball has gone close to the 13. From this angle, we can't see whether the 13 is clean through to the bottom right corner pocket. Not opting to go for it, opting to give Max the table back. Just over 50 minutes remaining now in this final, and 𝗵𝗺 currently 3-1 up over Slovenia's 𝗪ci𝗿𝗄, the reigning champion of this tournament. Race to 7. And we're seeing Max miss pots that he doesn't usually miss. So at the moment, 𝗵𝗺 definitely in control of this match. But the only way he stays ahead is if he keeps the pressure on, because we've seen 𝗪ci𝗿𝗄 change the scoreline so quickly. One quick run out of your opponent's break, or one quick break and run, and he's right there, back in the game. And he is currently one of the best junior players in the world. So no matter the scoreline, I would never write off 𝗪ci𝗿𝗄. And this now definitely a good opportunity for him to get his second point on the board. Table looks quite open on solids. As you can see, the black ball is through to the bottom right corner pocket. It's all about the positional play on the 3 and the 5. As you can see, making sure he left himself low on the 6 ball. Cue ball naturally going up table, but here's the shot now. You can see he wants to be on the 3 first. So has to thread the cue ball through the gap between rail and 5, coming off the side cushion. Dangerous. Very dangerous. If that cue ball had gone in, that would have cost him another point. So now looking at where the stripes are, 15 and 11, right? Near the bottom left corner pockets, this 3 has to go. And it's there. Good pot. It was not easy. Couldn't fully cue that ball, as he needed to hold the cue ball for the 5, but also didn't want to be understroking that. Nice clearance from 𝗪ci𝗿𝗄, showing why he is the last year's champion. And he gets his second point on the board. Score now 3-2 to 𝗵𝗄 in this race to 7. Just under 50 minutes remaining, and that is a 5-minute player break. So stay right there. We'll be back in just under 5 minutes. Thank you, guys. And the players are back after that 5-minute break. In the previous frame, we saw Max Benko 3-1 down, making that pressure clearance to get his second point on the board and bringing this back to 3-2. 𝗂𝗄 with the break there, making a ball on that break. He currently leads 3-2 over Slovenia's Max Benko. 100-minute time limit on this match and just over 40 minutes remaining now. And in about an hour's time, we have the girls' division final on the TV table. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Sweden against 𝗵𝗵𝗆 from Chinese Taipei. Both Linnea and Max Benko are previous world champions of this event in 2024. And both of them making it to the finals in their respective categories, showing you that both of them are amongst the best junior players in the world. Ten onto the 9. The 9 could have gone if he could have hit that slightly better, but it's okay. It's not leaving too much on the table, especially with the 2 ball having to go through those stripes at the bottom left corner. Can Max pull off another pressure clearance to equalize the match? Another decent shot from both players. Max not leaving anything on for 𝗂𝗄. And then returning the favor, only leaving Max with the 3 and the 5.
Extension.
10 seconds.
Oh, 3 to the center at pace. Oh, and look at the result. How unlucky can you be? That was a brilliant pot. Playing that 3 ball with that kind of pace into the center. He looks to be taking on the 12 ball to the bottom left corner pocket. Oh, he's cued that absolutely perfectly. A little bit of a bigger bounce. He would have been nicely on the 11 to the top left as well, but he's on the 10 to the bottom left. Another few good shots required here from 𝗂𝗄𝗆 from Hong Kong. Oh, it's another nice shot. He's on the 13. And another good positional shot required to get on that 11 with the angle to get back for the black ball into the bottom right corner pocket. And also at the same time has to get the cue ball through the gap for the 7 and the 5 to have access to the black ball. So now more than one way to play this 11 into the top left. Can go top right on the cue ball off 2 cushions, finding that gap between 5 and 7. Could stun on and off the right side cushion as well.
Seconds.
Deciding for that shot, and how's? Oh, fantastic. This has been world class from 𝗂𝗄𝗆. So close to getting that 4th point on the board, and what a clearance that would have been. Especially to make a clearance like that in the final. A lot of pressure, of course, on both these players. Now, Max Benko has to make this clearance. That black ball hanging in the bottom right corner pocket. Cannot afford to miss. I don't think he thought he was coming back to the table in this frame, especially with the way his opponent was playing. Those last few shots were just magical. And that's gone wrong. That's gone wrong from Max.
Extension.
No extension.
And the only shot he has left is to take the 7 to the bottom left. Yeah, he had to hold the cue ball as well, not pot the black ball, hold the cue ball, stay on the 5 for the center. He was doing a lot with that, and like that, 𝗵𝗺 gets his 4th point. He now leads 4 frames to 2 over Slovenia's Max Benko. This is a race to 7. And we have just over 30 minutes remaining now in this match. More than enough time, of course, for the scoreline to change in a big way. Can guarantee with the open table, these players can make a clearance in under 5 minutes. So more than 30 minutes is more than enough time. Max Benko to break in the 7th frame. He trails 4 frames to 2. Oh, that cue ball going mighty close to the center, and it's in. So we have a look at that break again. Did the cue ball get yet off the 3 and then kicked by the 2 ball into that center pocket? So ball in hand behind the balk line for 𝗵𝗺. Has to play up table, so has to play out of balk. Heyball rules state that you can't play from within balk behind the line. Oh, he's mishit that one slightly. And has he opened the door for Max Benko? Was about to say confidence levels running high if that one went in. Would have been nicely on the 3 as well, and he was looking good at a counter clearance, possibly in this frame for 𝗵𝗺.
Seconds. 5.
Max playing to land on the 1 with that previous shot. Not happy, things just not going his way at the moment.
Seconds.
Deciding against playing the 11 ball bottom of the table to the center, as that would open up the 7 for Max. So tactical move there from 𝗂𝗂 potting Max Benko's 1 ball. Excellent shot. That is a legal shot in Heyball rules. As long as you touch your ball first, you can pot your opponent's ball. And have a look at that cue ball. Hasn't left Max with much, just left him a piece of the 7, which is then going to release the 11. There we go. But what has he left on? And in this race to 7 now, especially with time ticking down, Max cannot afford to go 3 frames down. Be very tough to come back from that. Was a good chance for 𝗂𝗂, but he clipped that 11 ball slightly wide. Does look like he has a decent cue ball, however, leaving Max on the long 6 to the bottom left corner pocket. That's a nice pot on the 6, and was sure he would have been on the 4 at least. Cue ball running into the 7, 7 going up table. And he's not on anything, so jump cue out. He's going to be jumping over these stripes onto the 4. Oh, what a shot this is to take on. And he's rattled it. I don't believe it. I've seen him play jump shots so well before. Oh, where's this cue ball going? How has he managed to do that? What an opportunity this was. If he can't find a pot, he has to somehow stay in control of this table. Yeah, he hasn't left Max with much. The 4 is also available to the bottom right corner pocket. That needs excellent cueing to get that in. And once again, another unforced error from Max Benko, potting the cue ball, trying to get it safe towards the bottom of the table, also trying to get that 7 into a better position. And now ball in hand for 𝗂𝗂, 2 frames up currently in this final. And just over 20 minutes remaining now in this match.
Extension.
There's quite a lot riding on this frame now. If he can get this frame and have a 3-frame lead over Max Benko with, by that time, just under 20 minutes remaining, he's in pole position for this match.
5, 4.
At this stage in a final, nothing easy. No pots easy, no positional plays easy, no clearances easy. Mind's racing as well. The mind can see the finish line. Played that really well, however, it's a little bit straight on the 14. I think you would have liked an angle to maneuver the cue ball slightly easier, so as you can see, not going for the 14. Has the angle on the 14 now, however, has to get the cue ball back to the center of the table to play the 11. Oh, he's going to need a good shot here. It's there, and where's the cue ball? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, it's not easy yet. Cue ball coming close to the side cushion means he can't hold it or play any stun. He's going to play to run into the black ball. Oh, my word. What an opportunity that was. And I can tell you, if that cue ball was just 2 or 3 centimeters away from that cushion, would have made that so much easier. And there we see the match clock. 21 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Now Max has to find a way from the 4 to the 7. Also wants to leave himself high on the 7 if he can. Oh no, what's he done there? Oh, and this is what we were saying. Nothing is easy at this stage in a final, especially when you're not getting the rolls you want. Both players are finding it tough out there at the moment. I think the match clock also puts a bit of pressure on. If you are in the lead, you feel like you can win. If you are behind, oh, and he's left it on. He's left this on. 𝗵𝗶 takes his 5th point. He now leads 5 frames to 2 over Max Benko in this race to 7. And with just 20 minutes left on the clock, 𝗵𝗶 has a 3-frame lead over Slovenia's 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗄. "20 minutes, 3 frames. It is very possible for Max to get himself back into this match, but he needs to forget about what's happened thus far. Might even need to up the tempo slightly. Yeah, 3 frames in 20 minutes is what Max needs. Yeah, Sam, if Max can't find himself and start to make those roles happen for himself, we possibly are looking at a new champion this year in 𝗂𝗄 from Hong Kong. But as we said, more than enough time, 20 minutes. You can put a couple of good frames together. I mean, these players can finish a frame in 5 minutes if they have the opportunity. So that's why I say more than enough time. And what a final this has been so far. And we have the girls' final coming up in just over half an hour, actually. Just over half an hour, the girls' final. 𝗵𝗵𝗆 from Sweden against 𝗗𝗵𝗆 from Chinese Taipei. Oh, that's a good break. That's a good break. But nothing down on that break. No, it looks dry. That 5 and 4 at the top of the table looking good. So now on that dry break, Max to the table and yeah, he's not on it at the moment. Definitely not on it at the moment is Max. Now just over 16 minutes remaining. So now 𝗂𝗄 at the table, taking these stripes quite nicely, has to find a way to get onto that 11 ball that's in front of the 8. And if he can take this frame, then I believe we will be seeing a new champion if he gets a 4-frame lead. By that time, we'll just be under 15 minutes remaining. And how's the angle? I don't think he can get to it from there. Let's see what he can do with this. Yeah, the angle is quite steep for what he'd like to do. Yeah, he couldn't get to it from there, so don't think he can pot this 11 ball. So Max Benko will be coming to the table with just under 15 minutes remaining now. I'm surprised he's taking that route. Oh, what a contact that is. What a shot that is. Unfortunately, he's going to be in trouble next shot. It's going to be snookered once again. Oh, this time it looks like he can get it from... He's going one cushion. Touch aside on the cue ball. Legal shot. That's a good one. That's a good one. He snookered Max and he's opened up the pot. Samjung, I don't think in a few years, if they had the opportunity to play this game more, they'd be able to get the break in a couple of months maybe. Really, that's how quickly they take to the game, eh? Good morning, Tami Kunene. Lovely to have you on the stream, watching from Umlazi, South Africa. It's very early in South Africa, 5 a.m. at the moment. And if you are just joining us, this is the boys' final of the WPA Heyball World Championship 2025. And on the table, you see 𝗗𝗄𝘆 from Hong Kong, currently 5-2 up against Max Benko from Slovenia. Currently 6-2 up now in this race to 7. And let's have a look at the clock. 12 minutes remaining. Has a 4-point lead over Slovenia's Max Benko. And that dry break from Max Benko brings his opponent back to the table now. 𝗗𝗄𝘆 leading 6 frames to 2 over Slovenia's Max Benko. Max Benko, last year's under-19 Heyball World Champion. He's ever so consistent and one of the best junior players in the world. But he just didn't find himself in this match, and his opponent has been capitalizing. One good shot required here from 𝗂𝗄 on this 4-ball. Oh, very nice. Very nice. And the score currently is 6-2 to 𝗂𝗄 over Max Benko in this race to 7. Just under 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Won't be worried about the clock if he can get good position on this black ball. And this black ball goes to the top left.
Extension.
And we have a new champion. 𝗂𝗄 from Hong Kong defeats Slovenia's Max Benko, the reigning champion. Our new 2025 WPA Heyball U19 world champion, 𝗂𝗄. Massive congratulations to him. He played really well throughout the tournament. Well deserved. And congratulations to Max Benko as well. Ever so consistent. Winning the championship last year, making it to the final this year. He is regarded as one of the best juniors currently in the world. I do feel for him. He just didn't come to the party in this final. And it cost him, as his opponent took every opportunity he got and made sure when he was at the table. And there we have it, our new under-19 boys world champion, 𝗂𝗄 from Hong Kong. We will be back in about 25 minutes for the girls' final. And that is 𝗪𝗲𝗆 from Sweden against 𝗂𝗲𝘆 from Chinese Taipei. Race to sticks, 100 minutes on the clock. We'll be back in just over 25 minutes. I'm Raymond Tilak. Do stay tuned with us. We'll be right back. Thank you, guys.
that's pretty much it for you. If you're not obliged to be here anymore, so it's whatever you want to do.
Me and Brian's going to play the grand final right now.
Yeah, right here.
And this is our referee.
We got it right here.
Oh, sweet. This is the grand final.
So it's still in Inishi, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're going about half above the spot. Half above.
I didn't have much
You
issue
going?
this morning.
Are you going above or below the spot?
Slightly above.
Which side? Chase, which side are you using? The one with tape?
No, the tape's here.
So the tape is on this side then?
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Really? Well, my one didn't have issue. I used the tape side. It's not flat here.
Yeah, that's that pen, whatever they use.
That's pretty good.
No, it's,
Which part?
there's a gap in here.
Then
See, it's rocking back.
yeah.
You're having to push that much force, so it's pushing these balls down. Now we get gaps all over the place.
Why don't you use this part? I didn't have issue. Try that.
See, it's not the actual triangle because as soon as you move in this, they're all coming up anyway.
Okay.
If we go right on that, where are we? Here.
As a Swedish girl and the Hong Kong girl, they both broken, right?
Yeah.
I had no issue.
That's on the spot.
Yeah.
Try going below the spot.
And with
Yeah, that wants the heat.
yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
Also, the one visual comes here. I racked all the way. Every time I rack, I always put one here and then eight in the middle.
I like putting 8 here.
No.
The rest you put it. Just saying.
Eight on the first one.
Just leave it in the pocket. So when you get out later.
There for the girls and
They'll
That's
come to
pretty good.
yeah, they'll come to practice.
That's pretty good, that one. Yeah, just slightly above.
No, stop watch. Chase did it himself.
Yeah, I don't know what they did different here because at the Paris Sports, look, we never had any problems with the tables at the Paris Sports, did we?
No.
They were bang on. And with the rack, he's put the rack about a centimetre above, and it was perfectly on the top spot. The head ball was on right on the spot. But this is
That's not a one centimeter.
yeah, no,
Far,
it's just,
far from.
I don't know who did these, but the head ref from China did the ones at Paris Sports.
Yeah, I don't know what the
Bang
go
on.
is. Long,
Yeah.
long tape.
to which?
This long strip is for.
Yeah, well, that's so in the Masters. That's where they put blackboard. Yeah, the shootout.
For sure.
Which should be halfway between the head spot and top rail.
And now WPA changed the line. Now the black ball goes.
No, the Masters are still here.
Yeah.
They come up to here for WPA go up here. They
The
didn't actually
Chinese
need to mark that there. because
Masters
they
and
used to
champion of
have it.
champions, you shoot from here. It's much more tougher. A lot of good players they just can't shoot if you put it here.
That's not the spot we do it at.
So they didn't even mark it. It's irrelevant for us.
Yeah, that's why I was
But I
surprised
think
they didn't.
the table
Unless
table
they've
is
got a
installed.
placemat to go on there.
I mean the table is actually installed by whoever I don't know. So probably didn't know. A lot of communication here. Tell me about it, Richard. please take all of you fuse out and bring the case outside.
这桌子怎么黏黏的？
你那个标能往上面，上面就提到上面就可以了，
有抹布。
因为这是我们的开头方向。
有抹布吗？
对，
怎样？
就是我们那个开头方向上面
另外一个这个
两边嘛，
好，也会高一点的。
Good day, everyone, and we are back. This is the final day here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Under-19 World Championship, brought to you by 𝗗𝗍𝗶𝗍, uniting the world through Q Sports, and 𝗓𝗵𝗺𝗀, of course. We are coming to you live from the Gold Coast in Australia. Time zone here is GMT +10. This match is live at 1:30 p.m. local time. So the final of the Under-19 girls division, 𝗗𝗵𝗺 from Sweden, last year's world champion, against 𝗵𝗺𝗃 from the Chinese Taipei. This is a race to 6, 100-minute time limit on the session. And having a look at the previous matches in this division, the semi-finals, 𝗗𝗵𝗺 had to go through Tian Yu Lin, defeating her 5-2, and 𝗵𝗺𝗃 had to go through last year's finalist 𝗵𝗺𝗆𝗺, defeating her 6-3. And if you weren't with us earlier today, we did crown a new champion in the boys division, Hong Kong's 𝗵𝗆 defeating Max Benko 7 frames to 2. Max Benko, last year's world champion, having to give that title to 𝗵𝗆 this year. That's a cracking pot from 𝗗𝗵𝗺. Let's see what she can do now on these solids. So 𝗗𝗵𝗺, last year's world champion. So will she keep her title, or will we see a new champion crowned in the girls division as well? And what a tournament it has been, starting on the 21st. These last 3 days have been absolutely amazing. Some brilliant matches played on the TV table, and all those matches are on our Facebook page and the YouTube page as well. So you can have a look at all the matches starting from round 1. We did have a double elimination format to this tournament. Around 32 players in the boys division and 24 in the girls division, playing down to the last 8, where we went into stage 2, the single elimination phase of this tournament, and that quarterfinals being played yesterday afternoon, semi-finals earlier this morning, and now last match of the tournament, last match of the day, the girls Under-19 final. Oh, that's a beautiful positional shot, leaving herself on the 9. Just having a look at the 13 ball. That's the only problem ball I see on the table for her at the moment. Has quite a few options now, although having a look at the angle she has on the 11 to the top corner, don't think she'll be taking that. She is taking the 11. Interesting to see where she puts the cue ball after this shot. Yeah, that was the problem with the 11. She was slightly off angle. Cue ball going away from the last two stripe balls. And that tends to happen so often, more often than you think, when we're trying to hold the angle of the cue ball. And now Linnea with a really good chance to get her first point on the board. Yeah, it's all about how she lands on the 3 ball now. Whether she wants the cue ball on the inside of the 11, just like that. Coming around to have a look at the potting angle on the black ball. To the bottom left as well. Oh. Can't believe she's missed that one. Possibly a little bit of first frame jitters. Also seemed like she rushed the 3 slightly. Looks like a good snooker from 𝗗𝗄𝘆. Don't think she has left any part of that 3 ball open. Cue ball or object ball has to make contact with the cushion after contact. There we go. Legal shot. That previous shot from Chang, really good shot. Forcing Linnea to put that 3 ball onto the side cushion. So now the 3 ball not so easily pottable into the bottom right. And once again, getting that 15 more out into open play. And if she could do this with the 13 next. Another good hit from Linnea. Legal shot. Can she get through to the 13? That would be the ball to release and play a safety off. And that way get the 13 out into open play. And not leaving her opponent with anything easy at the same time. Same shot again. I think she'll go for it when she has a good chance at the 13 and a better safety to play going that way. Or even a better potting angle on the 15. Maybe that's what she's looking for. We see Linnea looking at the top cushion escape. The top cushion escape guarantees that 3 ball going closer to the pocket if she makes good contact with it. She decided to really go for that one open the game up. Now 3-ball is in the center of the table. Gonna have some awkward bridging over this 8-ball possibly if she decides to go for the 11. And the only reason we're still playing this frame is because 𝗛𝗵𝗺 missed the 3 to the bottom right. That was not a shot she'd normally miss, and that was to go 1 up. And in these timed matches, so important to get an early lead. And is Chang going to take the cross bank? Oh, what a shot this is to take on. It's there. Beautiful shot from 𝗗𝗵𝗆 Chang. And she's given herself a good opportunity to take this first frame now. Played that very confidently. That black ball just rattling in the bottom left corner pocket, not leaving 𝗛𝗵𝗺 on anything too easy. Hi Aaron, nice to have you on the stream. Yes, there is a time limit for all the matches in this tournament. It is 100 minutes. That is the match time limit, and there's also a shot clock. You'll see the referee has a stopwatch in hand, 45 seconds per shot and 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame. Around 87 minutes remaining in this match. Does that black ball go into the side pocket? That is very tight. And you're almost guaranteed to be leaving your opponent on their object ball if you miss it. Don't know if she'll go for this one or the cross bank. Quite a fight here for this first frame to get the first point on the board. The cross bank it is. And where is the cue ball? Is it safe? How is 𝗛𝗵𝗺 going to take this tough cut on to the left center pocket? She's gone for it and she's got it. Yeah, it's still not easy yet. She could have gotten slightly more lucky with that cue ball. Unfortunate to roll that far. Looks to be taking this black ball to the left center. No. Luckily, she missed that on the inner jaw, and that has caused the black ball to go up table. So it's a good leave. Now, how do you play this? Do you play this half ball, cue ball to the right, black ball to the left, and leave them both on the side cushion? Do you play the double? Oh, got the double kiss. And she's gotten lucky. Also fortunate there from Linear not to leave an easy black ball for Chang. And that's the shot. Object ball to the left side, cue ball to the right side. The only thing is with a shot like that is you are leaving the double. And Linear gets it. Linear gets the first point on the scoreboard. She leads 𝗗𝗏 Shang from Chinese Taipei 1-0. And that frame almost 20 minutes long, so that just leaves about 82 minutes left on the clock for the rest of the match. This is a race to 6 100-minute time limit. If the scores are tied at the end of 100 minutes, it will go to a penalty shootout. We have seen one penalty shootout on the TV table thus far. Excellent display of potting in that penalty shootout from 𝗵𝗺𝗃 from the US. Linear to break in the second frame, currently leading 1-0. She is the defending champion as well. We saw last year's defending champion Max Benko not able to keep his title. And if you are just joining us, this is the Under-19 girls final from the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, live from the Gold Coast in Australia. This tournament brought to you by Joy Billiards, uniting the world through Q Sport, and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. We are using the 8848 𝗵𝗵𝗃 at this tournament. In my opinion, one of the best cloths to use on this game. Really nice and slick, fast. And of course the Joy Q8 tables that are being used here. Steel blocked cushions. Best equipment for the players to showcase their skills in these events. So both players not completely settled yet in this match. Might take a frame or two. long way to go. Brilliant pot from 𝗓𝗵𝗺 to that center pocket, and not easy from that angle at all. And this is a chance now to get her second point on the board. Is she looking to bank this 10 ball? Or is she going to clip it into the center? Oh, the bank. It was a tough bank. She had to straighten it up. Slightly off angle on that bank shot. Once again, not leaving anything easy for her opponent. And if you look at the top left, the stripe is blocking the one ball to the top left corner pocket. So once again, good leave from 𝗓𝗵𝗺. Yeah, I would say with where the 9 ball currently is lying on the table for 𝗓𝗵𝗺, Chang can afford to use this shot to open up her balls. Yeah. Oh, that's a fantastic shot. That is a brilliant cue ball from her. And with time running down, Chang can't afford to let 𝗓𝗵𝗺 increase her lead. As you saw earlier, even with the Max Benko match, when his opponent had a 3-frame lead with 20 minutes to go, the pressure was already on him. Very difficult to operate and play properly under those conditions. You can't let your opponent get a huge lead. Keep it as tight as you can. Possibly take the lead towards the end of the match if you have been behind the entire match, or even force the penalties, of course, if you can tie up the match. So now this frame comes down to the 3 ball at the top right of the table. Yeah, to get from 3 to black ball is not going to be easy. It's actually easier to get from the 3 to the 1 first. But she's taking this on. Okay, this angle on the 3. There's a few options here. She could go 2 rails with bottom right on the cue ball and come out on the side of the 9 ball. She could play to just have a look at the black ball like that. But that's a shot I was thinking of, playing that a bit harder. Getting into the cue ball a little bit more, coming off 2 cushions, cue ball coming back onto the right side of the table, giving herself the best chance at the black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, that was not an easy black ball at all, and it has gone safe, unfortunately. Lucky to get a good cue ball as well. But all Linnea really has to do is, I would say, for starters, keep the cue ball on the right side of the table. She doesn't leave the potting angle on the black ball open. And if you are just joining us, what a shot that was. That is an unbelievable shot from Linnea. She was so sure that she was going to make contact with the stripes and not leave a foul. What a shot that is. If you are just joining us, this is the girls under-19 final from the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship. Oh, it's a great shot. It's a great leave. Pressure now on her opponent. Has to make the finish. Nice to have you back on the stream, Edward. It was scheduled for 1:30 p.m. local time in Brisbane, Australia. That's where the tournament is coming to you live from, Gold Coast, Australia. So we're scheduled for 1:30 p.m. here in Gold Coast, Australia. That is GMT plus 10. Had to make that 9. Had to make that 9, and now she's given herself a chance to get the second point on the board. Oh, this is definitely a pressure finish now for Linnea. It's there. one more good shot. Oh, nicely played to the center pocket, and now medium distance 13. It's there as well. Pulled out all the stops when she needs it. Gets her second point on the board. Well played, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from Sweden. This is a race to 6, and Linnea currently leading 𝗗𝗄𝘄 from Chinese Taipei 2-0. Around 30 minutes played so far, so 70 minutes left on the clock. We are live from the Gold Coast in Brisbane, Australia, for the 2025 WPA Heyball Under-19 World Championship, brought to you by 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝘃 and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝗃 uniting the world through 𝗃_sport. And if you have seen on our 𝗗𝗿 Heyball World Tour page, the continental events for this year have been announced, so do have a look at our Facebook page and see the events that we have planned for the rest of the year. It's going to be an exciting last 6 months to this year in terms of Heyball, and WPA and 𝗗𝗿 doing the best they can to put Heyball on every continent. Quite a good break from Chang, but it does look to be dry. Getting us underway in this third frame, and now Linnea back to the table. She currently leads 2-0. Deciding that there was no benefit in going for a pot and trying to attempt to finish. Chang trying to play a safety there as well, but that not working out as planned, as she has left the 5 on. And using that 5, she can open the path of the 6. To me, it looks like she's going to be catching the 15. Yep. Nicely opened the path of the 6 down to the bottom left corner pocket. Choosing against playing the 7, rather taking the 6 up to the top left. That's a brilliant pot from Linnea. You're just catching that 7 slightly too thick. And now, Chang coming to the table, stripes are looking more open than they were earlier. She needs to get a point on the board. Just over 60 minutes remaining in this match now. Oh, is the cue ball going to stay on the table? Yes, it does. But look at where it's gone. Sitting in the jaws of the top right corner pocket. Things just not going her way at the moment. Needs the tide to turn. Yeah, you're definitely right there, Edward. Some brilliant players to learn from, and we've been watching Chang in this tournament. She's brilliant. She's been playing really well to get to this final, also taking out 𝗲𝗏𝗃𝗁𝗃, last year's finalist, to get here. At the moment, things just not going her way yet. It's still early enough to change the tide in the match, but she has to do something quickly. If this goes to 3 or 4-0, it can be too late. So now's the time where she needs to try and change the tide of this match. Oh, what a shot that is from 𝗏𝗍𝗃. Oh, that's class. That is a brilliant positional shot to land on the 7. As you can see, the 7 does not go into the bottom left. So she had to swing the cue ball down the left side of the table to pocket this in the bottom right. That's fantastic. Oh, she's miscued. What has she done there? That was a sure finish for her. Oh my word. What a time to miscue. I'm still in shock that 𝗏𝗍𝗃 miscued on that 3. That was, she just needed a slight draw off that. Would have been perfect on the blackboard. She did all the hard work to get there. And another chance now for 𝗲𝗏𝗃. Oh, what an opportunity she's been gifted. Has she gotten this cue ball safe? It looks good. It looks good. Using the 13 ball as cover. Linear looking to come off the right side cushion. That's not a bad leave. Still a tough 13 ball for Chang. If she decides to make the clearance, and to me it doesn't look like the 13 goes past the 3 to the bottom right. Yeah, Edward, I have to agree with you. It's definitely looking like it's a pressure cooker out there. We're seeing a couple of mistakes from these players that we normally wouldn't see. I mean, that miscue cost Linear this 3rd point at that time, but it looks like she might get it back. I expect this 3 to go in. Ah, it's a pressure cooker out there. And there we have an aerial view. Doesn't look like the cue ball can get to the 3 directly. No, it doesn't. So, where is she going? Oh, she's going 3 cushions. Have a look at this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that was so close. What a hit that would have been. Ball in hand now for Chang. Best opportunity she's got in a while. See her taking a deep breath. And it's amazing also how when the pressure is on, the pockets seem tighter and tighter. It seems so difficult to pot a ball. Yeah, but at the end of the day, this is a final of the Under-19 World Championship. It's not going to be given to you. You're going to have to work for this one. Anything can happen at this stage in a match, at this stage in a tournament. I don't think we expected the scoreline we saw in the boys division earlier. Max Benko, previous world champion, being defeated 7 frames to 2. Don't think anyone saw that coming. He was a massive favorite coming into this tournament and even throughout. Yeah, that's not a shot we'd normally see her miss. This is not the same player we've seen before. She needs to find herself, and quickly. Oh, and what has Linear done there? Oh my word. This match has now come down to who can handle the pressure and the stage of this match better. Oh, where's this black ball going? For a moment there, it looked like it was going to break up those stripes perfectly. Yeah, epic drama in this match at the moment. This point should have been taken a long time ago by Linnea when she was on the 3 earlier. She landed perfectly on that 3 ball. Was making such a good clearance, and yeah, it's been drama since then. Gonna make contact. And now just over 50 minutes remaining on the clock. It's a tough decision now for Chang. If she plays the 10 up, Linnea can put the black ball into that pocket by potting the 14. So I think this is the right shot. Oh my word. What next is going to happen in this match? She didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming. So unexpected. And that black ball just making it in to the bottom left corner pocket. Linnea taking her 3rd point in a very dramatic frame. She now leads 3 frames to 0 over 𝗗𝗄𝘆 from the Chinese Taipei. That's a solid break from Linnea in this 4th frame. We see a ball being potted into the side pocket. That's very interesting, Edward. The heart rate and how it plays a part in the mental game here, and yeah, I believe that could also affect your muscle responses physically as well, especially with adrenaline pumping through your body. That's when we say the cue action gets a bit tight as well. Very easy to start hitting the ball instead of cueing it, and that's what pressure does. All in the mind. just under 50 minutes left in the session now, and 𝗵𝗵𝗆 from Sweden leading 3 frames to 0 over 𝗵𝗵𝗆, and the scoreline not telling the story of this match. Every frame has been tightly contested and could have gone both ways. Have a look at that shot. That's a brilliant safety shot from 𝗵𝗵𝗆, really tying up her opponent. Don't even think she can get down to the 5-ball direct contact. She brings out the jump cue. And she decides against it. Yeah, it looks like she was thinking of jumping the 14 towards the 7-3. Oh, that's not a bad result at all. That is not a bad result. Nice clean hit on that 7-ball, tracking straight towards the 3. Has put that 3 into that corner pocket now. It looks to me like 𝗵𝗵𝗆 has settled slightly now, especially after getting that 3rd point. She knows she's in control of the match. Oh, how's that 3 not fallen? Yeah, but with her next visit, she'll be going into that 13. Getting that 13 into that pocket. Replacing the 3-ball there, so... Another tightly contested frame, this 4th frame. Okay, so she's left herself playing the 7-11-3. And that actually almost worked out perfectly. If the 7 hadn't gone so far, she would have been on it. Now what does she do with the 7? It's not open to the center. It's not open to the top corner either. Might have to go up and down. Yeah, for it to come back. Looks like it's going to land close to the center pocket at least. Yeah, that's not too bad. I can tell you Linnea won't let her have sight of the 7. Yeah, it's a good shot as well. She left it tight enough on the black ball so that she can't jump it. Really clever to take that into consideration. Very often we forget that the jump is available when playing a safety like that. Those direct one cushion kicks are not the easiest to get to, especially when the cue ball is where it was. So ball in hand for Linnea now. And this cue ball coming down table once again. I think she's left it. Yeah, there we see it's definitely, she definitely has sight of the 7. Whether she can pot it is another story. And then, of course, get position on the black ball. Okay, she's potted it. And how's the cue ball? Oh, she's on it. This is exactly what she needs to turn the tide in this match. Just short. You can see that she was also worried about the in-off to the bottom left. Now that black ball going pretty much safe. So that gives Linnea some time to maneuver these stripes into better potting positions for her next visit, as she has done there. And yeah, now we'll see the jump cue coming out. From what I can see, the only place she can jump that to possibly is the top right corner pocket. Also, if the cue ball comes in too fast, you could see the cue ball hopping off the table after contact. Now she was trying to get that really fine, and that tells me that she was trying to pot that in the top left possibly, or run it up table onto on that left cushion. So once again, ball in hand for Linnea. And you see she's potted that, but she also played for the safety at the same time now. Yeah, she's playing just to secure the point. Jump cue again, possibly. Yeah, Linnea actually would like for Chang to make contact with this black ball and get it into a better position, because the finish is on for her. Now stripes are in. good positions. And I don't think she'll want to be playing that black ball where it lies. So either she has to find a way to cannon into it, just nudge it off the cushion. Or of course force her opponent to move that black ball by getting out of a safety shot. Just short on that bank shot, but what has she left? Doesn't look like the black ball goes to the bottom right for the bank shot, and to cut this down, the left cushion, that is a tough shot, and then you'll be leaving it over the pocket. I think the cross might be on as well. Yeah, the cross to the right left. The right center is a possibility.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Very interesting. Playing the safety, and somehow, although Linnea has all 3 stripes in the middle of the table, hasn't left anything easy. And there from our aerial view, you can see the black ball is potable. Definitely potable to the left center. And it's there. Chang gets her first point on the board. The score now 3-1 to Linnea Hellmarström from Sweden. And that is a 5-minute player break. When they come back, there'll be about 30 minutes left on the clock. So we'll be back in just over 4 minutes. Stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for being on the stream with us. And we are back after that 5-minute player break. Previous frame, 𝗗𝗏𝘄 from Chinese Taipei taking that frame. She was 3-0 down. And yeah, we said she has to take a frame to stay in this match, especially because this is a timed session. Time limit of 100 minutes. And now just 30 minutes left on the clock. And so far, with the 4 frames that have been played, every single frame has been a fight. Not one frame has been one-sided or a clearance in one visit. Every single frame has definitely been a fight. Shows how much these two players really want this title. 𝗵𝗵𝗆𝗃 from Sweden, last year's champion, winning in Bangalore, India, the 2024 Under-19 Heyball World Championship. And if you have just tuned in, welcome to the final day and the main final of the 2025 WPA Heyball Under-19 World Championship. We just had the Under-19 Boys Division final with last year's winner 𝗪cie𝗿𝗀𝗄 against 𝗗𝗏𝘄 from Hong Kong, and he has defeated 𝗪cie𝗿𝗄𝗀 7 frames to 2 to take the title. So we have a new champion in the boys division. Will we see a new champion in the girls division, or will 𝗵𝗵𝗆 hold on to her title? And also do stay tuned after this match, as we will have the prize giving also that will be live streamed on the same page, same channel. We are live on Facebook and YouTube as well.
10 seconds.
So now, of course, with the clock running down, another dynamic enters the match. Players start to look at the clock, watch the time. Especially if you are the player who's down currently in the match. She's managed to get that in, getting a nice kiss off that 8-ball. Can she put another frame on the board? She needs that now. It's the only way she's going to manage to stay in this match. Possibly force a penalty shootout as well if the scores are tied when time runs out. It's a nice containing safety shot, and at the same time getting the 7 out into open play. Another strategic frame. Comes down to who will get the advantage. There we have the match clock. 28 minutes exactly left on the match clock. Yeah, she wanted to pot that 2-ball as well, and that is a legal shot in Heyball rules. As long as you play your ball first, you can pot your opponent's ball. And you'll see that shot being used quite often in tactical situations to try and get the tactical advantage. Yeah, and those solids slowly getting into better positions in this frame. That's another great shot from Chang. Definitely trying her best to secure this frame and get this point now. And we just saw Linnea having a look at the 11 of the 6. That would have also been quite the shot. And now, because Chang has been placing her balls throughout this frame, if you have a look at the solids now, they are all on, all there to be taken. And this is definitely a good chance now for her to get her second point. I'd be leaving the 5 for last, using that as my connector to get nicely on the black ball. The black ball is on the cushion but close enough to the corner pocket, making it not too difficult. Okay, so it looks like change of route. Yeah, definitely changing the route, going for the 5 next. Okay, this also works. Leaving an angle high side on the 6 ball, using one cushion to come down in the angle of the black ball. This definitely works. Yeah, that's almost perfect. Yeah, touch of outside English on this cue ball, and it'll be coming into the gap between the 10 and the 13. There we go. Needs the cue ball to slow down. It's okay. She's okay. Yeah, the only problem is she is having to stretch over the table, but it should be good. It's there. She gets her second point on the board. That was a good clearance. And yeah, that was good tactics from her. Good strategy, getting her balls into open positions and then pulling the trigger and going for the clearance, taking that second point. She now only trails by 1 frame over Linnea. Linnea still leading 3 frames to 2. This is a race to 6, 100-minute timed session. Let's have a look at how many minutes left on the clock. 22 minutes left on the clock. That is a lot of time. A lot of time with the score being that tight. 22 minutes on the clock, and if the score is 4-0, that can be a problem. But good clearance from 𝗗𝗄𝘆. Definitely looks like she has settled. Oh, and that's a good break. That's a really nice break for Linnea. Quite unlucky to not have a better cue ball. Yeah, exactly, Peter. Was a good clearance. She bided her time, waited until those solids were in a good position, and then took the finish on. Nice opening pot from Linnea. She wasn't nicely on that shot, but made a good opening pot to secure solids. Oh yeah, both players definitely have settled now. Can see the focus. And now having a look at the table from Stripe's point of view, there's not many places you can actually hide this cue ball. Linnea not leaving an easy pot on, and I don't see an easy safety either. Oh, that's a brilliant cue ball. That is a brilliant cue ball from Chang. Being in the situation she was in, that is one of the best possible outcomes she could have wished for. Yeah, she went for the pot there, but that cue ball being right up against the 13 makes that shot so much more difficult, having to bridge over the ball. Oh, that hasn't worked out too well for Chang. And we know she usually plays those safeties really well, but it looks to me like the 7 is open to the bottom right. Yeah, the 7 definitely goes, and depending how she plays it, she'll definitely be on the 5 and the 2 as well. It's a big shot now in this frame. Oh, the potting is not there yet. The long potting is not there yet, and that's usually the first thing that goes when there is a bit of tension in the match, a bit of pressure. So I think relying on that fact, Chang leaving distance between object ball, and once again, if you have a look at this, the 7 goes, the 2 goes, but both shots require good, straight, clean cueing. The 7 once again, and this time it's there. Made the adjustments. Oh, and where's this cue ball going? Oh, this is unbelievable. She has snookered herself on both the 2 and the 4 ball. Jump cue out. What next are we going to see? Yeah, this is a close jump, so she takes the little butt off the jump cue. That is a predator air rush. Yeah, and even if that had gone in, she'd have to use the jump cue once more for the 4. Here we see the jump once again. Yeah, they came in with a lot of power, the cue ball actually landing on the 2 ball. And to be honest, didn't expect Chang to be getting another chance in this frame.
15 minutes remaining.
Both players struggling out there in this frame. It's going to come down to who can hold their nerve and who wants it more. That looks good. That looks good, right in the heart of the pocket. She's landed almost straight on the 14, and you can't really force an angle out of these pockets. Yeah, deciding against the pot there. Once again, leaving distance between cue ball and object ball for linear. So she's testing. She's seen that that Linnea is slightly struggling with those long pots, so she's left her this 2. Look, if she pots this, very good chance she's going to be on the 4, but this is not easy. Yeah, you see. So that's Chang purposely leaving those long shots on. It's a very tough place to be as a player when you feel a part of your game is missing. And then what tends to happen is almost every shot you do get at the table is that part of your game, the long shots, for example. Another chance now for Linnea. Saw where she pointed that cue ball, so around the middle of the balk line is where she'd like the cue ball to be on the 4. Yeah, I think the cue ball was good, but not getting the pot. (11 minutes 40 seconds left. And with that shot, I feel Linnea takes the advantage in this frame because that 2 ball is right outside the pocket. And if you have a look at the 15 from Chang, not really going anywhere at the moment. So her only option is for this 15 to pot now. Just under 10 minutes left on the match clock. Is she trying to double this down to the bottom right? Oh, she was trying to pot the 2. Yeah, she was trying to pot the 2 with the cue ball, trying to carom into the 2. I would have liked that cue ball to travel a little bit more, but it looks good. It's there. Linnea takes her 4th point. 11 minutes 41 seconds left. 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 11 And she now leads 4 frames to 2 over 𝗗𝗄𝘆 with less than 9 minutes left on the clock. And if you are just joining us, this is the final of the Under-19 girls division in the 2025 WPA Heyball World Championship, live from Gold Coast, Australia. Currently, 𝗵𝗵𝗆 from last year's world champion, leading 4 frames to 2 over 𝗗𝗄𝘆 from Chinese Taipei, with only about 7 minutes left on the clock. Time definitely a factor now in this match, but 𝗵𝗵𝗆 holding her nerve, getting that 2-point lead. And of course, the longer she can stay on the table. There we see the match clock, 6 minutes, 46 seconds. But also what I've seen in these matches, in these timed matches, the player that's up by 2 or 3 when the match clock is counting down under 10 minutes, the confidence level, there you see it, the potting, everything, the pressure's off, the nerves are gone. And then you see the players playing slightly more natural, more relaxed. So that's why in these timed matches, so important to not let your opponent get a lead. You know, sometimes we can say we can afford to give away a frame or 2 if things don't go our way, but in a timed format, you have to be fighting for every single frame, every single visit. Because you don't want to be in the position where 10 minutes left and you are 2 or 3 frames down. And those 2 or 3 frames are the frames that you pretty much gave away. So Chang back at the table, just under 5 minutes remaining now. She trails by 2. Has to try and get those solids into a better position. There we see it's now just under 4 minutes remaining in this match. Look, we did see earlier in this tournament on the TV table one of the players from the boys division finishing the frame in about 50 seconds. So it is possible. especially if all the balls are open. Let's see what Chang can do. Nice little bump on the 7. She's nicely on the 1. She has to move slightly quicker. Around 3 minutes left on the match timer now. Problem is, being down by 2, she still has to consider the racking of the balls in the next frame. And it's there, and look at how she's potting now. She's most likely going to get this frame on the board. There we can see at 2 minutes 13, 2 minutes 10 seconds left. Yeah, so far this clearance has been about 1 minute, 1.5 minutes. Oh, what a shot this is. She's going to leave herself on this black ball. Slightly too far. Yeah, those first few frames took very long in this match. Shot. Those first 3 frames took about 50 minutes, unfortunately, and that's why we see time being such a factor now at this stage in the match. She's made the score 4-3, got her 3rd point on the board, but time running down, unfortunately. Yeah, according to my clock, about 1 minute, yeah, 1 minute left. And it is linear to break in this frame. One thing I have noticed though in this tournament is the players here don't waste time. They don't do any of those time wasting tactics, although they have 45 seconds a shot. And that's really nice to see. And we have seen that in the past in certain tournaments where players will use the extension even on the break to waste time. But really nice that we don't see that in the juniors category.
5, 2, 1, game.
And that's time. 𝗵𝗺𝗀 from Sweden wins the title once again. So yeah, there she is, champion once again, 2024 champion and 2025 WPA Heyball Junior World Champion 𝗵𝗺𝗀 from Sweden. She defeats 𝗵𝗺𝘄 from Chinese Taipei 4 frames to 3. That was a really interesting match, a lot of strategy in that match, those first 3 frames taking quite long, and then time becoming a factor towards the end as well. But no, big congratulations to both players, and well done to all the players who took part in this tournament. And there we have our girls champion 𝗵𝗺𝗀 from Sweden and our boys champion 𝗵𝗺𝘆 from Hong Kong, defeating Max Benko 7-2 in the boys division. Do stay tuned. We will be coming to you with the award ceremony. And that's really nice to see. Really nice to see. Yeah, so award ceremony should be coming through shortly. Do stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for staying with us throughout the tournament. It's been another brilliant, brilliant tournament by WPA and Joy. And that's it for me for now. I'm Raymond Tilak from South Africa, your commentator for the event. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, stay on the live stream. We'll have the award ceremony coming through shortly.
always just out of reach. Blood on the floor, sirens repeat. I've been searching for the courage to face my enemies when they turn down the line. I hear my battle symphony, all the world in front of me. If my armor breaks, I'll fuse it back together. Battle symphony, please just don't give up on me. And my eyes are wide awake for my battle symphony, for my battle symphony. They say that I don't belong.
Brazil!
Canada, China,
中国香港
India, Mongolia,
Namibia
Norway.
New Zealand, Poland, South Africa,
Slovenia,
Switzerland,
Sweden.
Thailand,
中国台湾
USA, USA, USA. Symphony, all the world in front of me. If my armor breaks, I'll fuse it back together. Battle symphony, please just don't give up on me. And my eyes are wide awake for my battle symphony. For my battle symphony.
Can I please ask everyone to get seated? Our athletes, coach, parents, referee, please. Thank you.
always just out of reach. Blood on the floor, sirens repeat. I've been searching for the courage to face my enemies when they turn down the line. I hear my battle symphony, all the world in front of me. If my armor breaks, I'll fuse it back together. Battle symphony, please just don't give up on me. And my eyes are wide awake for my battle symphony, for my battle symphony. They say that I don't belong.
Brazil,
Canada,
China,
中国香港
India, Mongolia,
Namibia,
Norway.
New Zealand, Poland, South Africa,
Slovenia,
Switzerland,
Sweden.
Thailand,
中国台湾
USA, 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 Australia.
Symphony, all the world in front of me. If my armor breaks, I'll fuse it back together. Battle symphony, please just don't give up on me. And my eyes are wide awake. If I fall, get knocked down, pick myself up off the ground. If I fall, get knocked down, pick myself up off the ground. When they turn down the lights, I hear my battle symphony, all the world in front of me. If my armor breaks, I'll fuse it back together. Battle symphony, please just don't give up on me. And my eyes are wide awake for my battle symphony, for my battle symphony.
Hello, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, our dear leaders, guests, our athletes, coach, and the referees, dear friends and parents, welcome to 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, the medal ceremony. Thank you. Welcome. Before we begin the ceremony, we respectfully acknowledge the traditional custodian of the land on which we gather. We pay our respect to their elders past, present, and emerging, and extend that respect to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples here today. We also recognize the multicultural nations represented in this arena. May our shared love for sports unite us all. So after a few days of the very exciting games, especially the finals we just watched, we gather now to crown the future of the Heyball. Today isn't just about medals. It's about the countless hours of practice, the sacrifice, and the courage that brought these athletes here. Let the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship medal ceremony begin. Please have a round of applause for our dignitaries. Let me introduce Mr. Olive Strickland, the Youth Director of World Pool Association. Mr. Jürgen Sandman, the Sports Director of the World Pool Association. Mrs. Jessie Fu, International Trade Director of Jiangsu Labor Wing Textile Group. And Mr. Qiao Yuanshu, the CEO of 𝗗𝗵𝗆𝗃𝗍. So now we are going to do the Under-19 Girls Division first. Let's invite WPA Youth Director Mr. Olive Strickland to present the bronze medals. Thank you. And let's announce the first. Our bronze medal goes to 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗍 from Switzerland. Congratulations. Another bronze medal goes to Yuan Lingqian from Hong Kong, China. Congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Strickland. Thank you. And next, let's invite WPA Sports Director Mr. Jürgen Sandman to award the silver medal to Jia Chang from Chinese Taipei. All right, let's welcome Mrs. Jessie Fu and Mr. Qiao Yuanshu first, who gonna crown our gold medalist for this afternoon. Both of you, please. So the medal gonna presented by Mrs. Jessie Fu and the trophy presented by Mr. Qiao. Now the moment we've awaited, let's announce the gold medalist goes to Lena Hammerström from Sweden. Woo! Congrats. Everyone, please stand tall as we honor Sweden with their national anthem. Congratulations again. Thank you. Let's have a group photo with all the girls champions and the dignitaries. All right, thank you. Congrats again. If I can have Mr. Zhuang, because we're gonna announce the boys. Yeah. Alrighty, now let's go to the under-19 boys division. Still invite Mr. Strickland again to present the bronze medals. First one, go to 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗹𝗹 from United States of America. Next one, another one, bronze medal to 𝗲𝗄𝗆𝗃 from Sweden. Congratulations. Okay. Now let's invite WPA Sports Director, Mr. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗺, to award the silver medal. Please. The silver medal goes to Max Benko from Slovenia. Congrats. Thank you. Can I please invite Mrs. Jessie and also Mr. Chow to present our gold medalist. Now, another big moment. Let's cheer for the under-19 boys division gold medalist. Go to 𝗁𝗃𝗆 from Hong Kong, China. Woohoo! Can I please ask everyone to stand tall again as we honor China with their national anthem. Thank you. Please sit down, please. That the all boys medalists and our dignitaries take a group photo, please. If you can stay here. If you don't mind to stay here, let's invite our girls champions to take the whole group photo, please. Let's have a round of applause for our medalists. Thank you, everyone.
It was the 3rd of September. That day
Thumb
I'll
up.
always
Yep.
remember. Yes, I will.
What a memorable moment.
That my daddy died. I never got a chance to see him. Never heard nothing but bad things about him.
Thank you, our honored dignitaries.
Tell me the truth. Mama just hung her head and said, son, Papa was a rolling stone. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left us was alone. Papa was a rolling stone, my son, yeah. Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died, all he left us was alone.
Congratulations again. All right. So I have to say to our athletes, wear these medals with pride, but remember, true champions are defined by how you inspire others. To our officials, our dear leaders, guest sponsors, and all the incredible volunteers and all the staffs, I have to appreciate all your support and to make this happen for this afternoon, for this whole tournament. And also appreciate to the parents, coach, and the referees, all your sacrifice and the support made everything happen and made the future of the Heyball. I hope I mentioned everyone. If not, I apologize. But to everyone here, or the fans in front of the camera, or the fans around the world for the Heyball, let's cheer for the future of the Heyball. Woo! All right, as we conclude, may your journeys home be safe, and may we meet again where talent and determination collides. So the 2025 WPA Heyball Under-19 World Championship is now complete. I was told that's the photo time right now and the most relaxing time for every one of you. So feel free to come to the center of the stage. If you want to take photo with your friends, athletes, or your parents, families.
Some bottom so that the dancer just won't hide. You might like to hear my organ. I said right now, right now. If I could hear the horns blow, Cynthia on the throne, listen to me. Cynthia and Jerry got a message that says, all is well,
You do an amazing job.
listen to the voices.
2 days ago.
And you're a big star in China then.
Well,
I have to say that's young people, and that's the spirit of youth. All right?